Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I should go.
Good. Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
Benezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood, though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face. It is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Maybe she wanted to meet you, but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
See here. Let's get in link.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous attitude. Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element zero in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. Bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. I think you'd have liked her.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same, but things never felt together. Training, you know.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
Alenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I appreciate that, Commander. I just don't want you to think that I'm a whiner. Besides, I've got my past squared away. Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni. Seems like a sweet girl. Easy on the eyes. I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Any intentions there, Lieutenant?
No, Commander. Just art appreciation.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Elevator's moving down. Let's go talk to Tally real quick.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me. Especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy
Out of
runs
place,
so
huh?
smooth, it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sounds like the pilgrimage isn't just about finding resources for the fleet. Maybe it's about teaching you to appreciate your people and culture.
You're probably right. We Quarians spend our whole lives traveling. But really, we never leave home. The pilgrimage has given me a whole new perspective on our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
I should go.
See you later. Hey, Shepard. You need something?
I should go.
See you later.
Alright, let's go talk to that.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would've if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the terminus systems. They said it paid well and the
Will
boss was
Seraphin eat the
never
poop?
around to
Yes,
ride
he
them.
will.
They said he was looking for more men.
Can
too.
he dig into the
So I
poop?
checked it
Yes,
out.
he can. Can he shit it? Yes, he can. Come here, shithead.
I didn't know Saren was openly
Come here,
recruiting
shithead.
mercs.
Yep.
It wasn't
I
that
knew
open.
you were the
He
shithead.
only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet.
How's it going?
I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
I don't have any sodas left. I'll punch Seraphin in his belly so hard his head pops off. Huh? Rocking sucking robot! Quit faking.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship,
Fakey Fakerton.
watching.
Why you gotta be a
Couple of
fakey
the mercs
Fakerton?
called him by name.
You just love proving
But he
everybody
never
to know
spoke
that
to
you're a
them.
pussy?
Never spoke to anyone.
It's like, who's
I
the
had a really
pussy
bad feeling about
Seraphin?
So I
He's
got the
a
hell
sopping
out. Didn't
vagina.
get paid.
Bring my phone.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying?
I poop
What was
on
Sarah after?
Seraphin's
I
head.
don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big.
I'll call your mom.
If there was anything of value on that
You
ship,
called her
I didn't see
fucking
it.
fat ass
That's why I
dumb
didn't
shit.
mention it sooner.
And it says that your mommy's a brain dead baboon. Hey. I forgot to get in Discord. I need soda.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
Hey, Quake.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah.
Look, I get you to bring me some
Didn't
sodas.
even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
Oh.
Are your
All
people
right.
really
Give
dying?
me a call when you get to the
We're
store.
sure not getting any stronger.
And get you to pick up a few
We're too
other little
spread
things.
out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
She says you're too addicted to your phone. That's why she didn't bring it over last time. She might be asked to bring over some Switch games for you to play since Dread is kicking your ass.
Yeah, it is.
Metroid
Lots of
Dread is
species
like
have left their homes
Metroid
and
crossed
prospered.
with Dark Souls, so
But
I can
they go to
understand
colonize
it being
new
hard.
worlds.
I have a hard time with
We're
it.
not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight.
There was one boss
So
I
we
didn't think
leave.
I was going to get by because of how
Hire
dumb it
ourselves
was.
out. And most of us never go back.
And you get extra energy tanks and all that, but the bosses still pretty much almost one-shot you every time, no matter how much energy you got.
That's ridiculous. If boss fucking one-shotting you, equally if I take a little bit of fucking hit your spot.
And their damage output is quite ridiculous. Or it's all energy tanks. So you think, oh, might have an extra hit, or extra 2 hits, but 3 hits, you're dead. All energy tanks depleted. It's kind of ridiculous. I didn't like it that much. Yeah. So you have to be good. Look, I don't see how you can beat Crate without order breaking and freaking doing the shenanigans to get the morph ball.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander, you have a minute to talk?
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the Council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
I don't see that as inevitable.
Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oth of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
We doing okay. Listen to audiobook.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, sir. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
Hey dude, how's it going?
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
All right.
I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're going to have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
I gotta see what she says.
Would you kiss anyone I ordered you to?
That depends, sir. If you ordered me to kiss a superior officer, that would be a violation of the regs concerning fraternization. That would make it an illegal order. I'd be required to decline and relieve you of command. Sir.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
That's between you and her.
Scuttlebutt says otherwise. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
That's between you and her.
Scuttlebutt says otherwise. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, sir.
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a C-Sec officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it, too. He was C-Sec, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough, but you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a C-Sec man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it.
He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can, but Saren's not going to play by our rules, C-Sec's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander. Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? This boy. You like him? You like Garrus? Other items. Yeah, I can see why. Yeah, I can see why he's like a puppy. I don't know if I'll let Caden die or if I'll let Ashley die. I haven't gotten that far in this round of the game yet. I don't know which one I will. Would it be better to let Caden die or Ashley? Let's see here. Let me double check on that. Positive one, which class I chose. The adept. I think it's been a while since I played this one, and I went with the adept on this round. I want to try one of the others the next one around. Can you hear me all right, though? Let's see. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Do. Can you hear me all right? Okay. Let's see. Does this make any difference? Do 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 do. How well can you guys hear me?
Go to what?
How well can you hear me?
So I can hear you. I can hear you just fine.
All right, welcome back.
Looking for supplies?
Can you hear me all right?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Ah, okay. This any better? Let me try bringing the mic a little closer to my face. Was it better before I moved the mic or after I moved the mic? I did turn off the voice mod. All right.
Hello there.
Okay, let's see here. Hello there. Yeah, I got those going thinking that it'd be... I got those going thinking it would be a good thing to do. Let's try... how's this? Let's see if I can get him to do more than just wave and blink. Oops, hold
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unheard communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium. equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Interesting. Interesting. Do-da-da-do. Oh, Admiral Cahoot.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Mihailovic.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. Then the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
What did you find out of order?
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits at element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy can be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment.
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
None, sir.
Very well. I don't agree with any of this, but your reasons seem sound. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I'd planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Commander Shepard? police have been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
What sort of questions?
People back home have heard a lot of wild stories about you, Commander. I can give you the chance to set the record straight. What do you say?
So long as you understand that I may not be able to answer all questions.
I'm sure our viewers will understand. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
I'm afraid I can't comment on whatever my current assignment may or may not be.
Don't worry, we'll find out. The eyes of Earth are on you. Don't let us down. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Okay, let's see here.
Must be hard for you, Garrus. Knowing that the person behind all this death and destruction is a Turian Spectre.
Saren is either a traitor or a madman. Taking him down will restore the good
Yeah.
of Turians everywhere.
Glad to hear it. I was
The
losing
reporter
sleep
that I
over the
just
prospect
had
of
an
people
interview
not
with.
loving the Turians.
Yeah.
I thought it was always funny that you could hoe yourself out to all the fucking vendors and do advertisements for them. It's the best in the system. I thought that was funny.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Commander Shepard, I am Nasana Dantius. I see you got my message.
It sounded like you needed some help.
I do. My sister Dahlia is a crewman on a cargo vessel operating out beyond the fringes of the Traverse. Her ship was attacked by privateers. There were no reported survivors.
I'm sorry for your loss.
This is where it gets complicated. Last week, I received a message with her voice on it. Dahlia is alive.
The rest of the crew was killed, but she was taken prisoner. The slavers demanded a huge ransom from me in exchange for returning her unharmed.
Why didn't the raiders kill Dahlia along with everyone else?
My sister probably told them who she was. My family's very wealthy, Shepard. They must have realized she was worth more to them alive.
Do you want me to deliver the ransom?
I've already transferred the funds to the account they specified. Only they never released her. They haven't contacted me since. I've made a terrible mistake, Shepard. I'm a diplomatic emissary. By law, I'm required to report any attempted extortion to CSEC immediately. But I was afraid for Dahlia, so I just paid the ransom. Now she's still missing. And if anyone finds out what I did, I could end up in jail.
You want me to find her and bring her back?
You only need to bring her back. I've already found her for you. I tracked the ransom payment through several accounts. Eventually, it led to a small mercenary band operating out of the Artemis Tau cluster. I need you to go to the Merc base, take them out, and bring my sister back. You shall be well rewarded.
Anything you can tell me about the mercs who have your sister?
Pretty much what you'd expect. Rough, dangerous, and well-armed. Nothing a Spectre cannot handle, though.
How'd you find out who was behind the ransom?
I have resources. Contacts and credits can go a long way, especially if you're willing to bend the rules. I already broke the law when I paid the ransom. This couldn't make things any worse.
Can't you hire someone else to do this?
I do not want to take chances with my sister's life. I need a Spectre. Besides, you operate outside official channels. My superiors cannot find out I never reported the ransom in the first place.
Don't worry. I'll bring your sister back.
Thank you, Shepard. I knew you were the right man for the job. Come back and see me when the job is done.
Sounds a bit suspicious, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Let's see.
Oh.
Button. Let's see. Just wanting to make sure I'm just heading the right way to.
If Seraphim had a brain, boo 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 boo, he'd take it out and play with it.
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers who raised them all to enlightenment. Where there was only darkness, the Enkindlers gave light. Where there was only ignorance, the Enkindlers gave wisdom. Where there was only...
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
What do you say we head down to Cora's den after shift?
Sounds good. Some of the others are going for Novio's farewell thing.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Just checking a few things around the station while I'm here. Yep, there he is. There's one of the dudes.
It's a bank statement.
Welcome back, EarthClan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
Show me what you've got.
You're such a rough
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
You should bite Seraphim when he comes back in here. Yeah, you bite him. If you bite him, I'll give you a piece of chicken. How's that sound, Cat?
Hey, Commander there are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility.
Remember that, if you bite him,
I
you
just
get
want to
these
make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And they also say that you don't take crap from anybody. You're showing them what humans can do. Hey, can I get your picture?
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
You're a hero, Shepard. Decades from now, humanity's going to remember you, and I'll have your picture. Just hold up your gun. Perfect. Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
Right. I'm sure she will.
Uh-huh.
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
Blake over there
Very
setting
good things
himself
I
up
have.
to get
You will see.
blackmailed. Or made to look bad.
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
There the dude is.
They told me it was you, but I didn't believe it. Shepard grew up and turned into a soldier.
Have we met?
Name's Finch. You probably don't remember me, but we ran together in the 10th Street Reds. Maybe you don't remember it yourself, running in a gang. None of the vids mention it when they're talking about you.
My history is a matter of public record. I've got nothing to hide.
Really? What if someone gave an interview talking about Commander Shepard's history in the gangs? We're not trying to cause you trouble, Shepard. We just want a favor, for old time's sake. One of the Reds, Kurt Wiseman, got picked up by Turians. We'd like you to talk to the Turian guard in the bar and get Kurt out.
What was this guy arrested for?
Some stupid minor offense. Maybe he had a little red sand. You know how the Turians are. They declared him a problem, and they're shipping him back for a trial.
What was one of the 10th Street Reds doing in Turian space?
Since your days, the Reds have expanded. We do some salvage, a little shipping here and there, that kind of thing.
You're not asking me to break Wiseman out of jail, are you?
Of course not. But word has it you've got some pull with the aliens. All we're asking you to do is pull a little for us.
My gang days are over, Finch. Get out of my way.
Suit yourself, Shepard. If you change your mind, he's over in Cora's den. Take care of this, and you'll never see me again. And Shepard, you might not run with the Reds anymore, but you really don't want us as your enemies.
The home world and...
Alright, Scarlet, remember what we talked about. And how you get to earn a piece of chicken. He's right there.
What? No, no.
Yeah, if you want a piece of chicken, you gotta go over and bite him.
Alright. I am going to be heading to Kroger. It should be getting dark within the,
Can I help you?
A human named Finch wanted me to use my authority as a Spectre to free Kurt Wiseman.
The xenophobe? I should have known he'd have friends. Thank you for the information. We'll increase the guard in the cell.
I knew you'd rat us out, Shepard. Now it's payback time. When we're through telling our story, the aliens will all know what the first human Spectre really is.
If you want humanity to be strong, a smear attack on the first human Spectre is a bad idea.
The Spectre is right. This is humanity's chance to prove itself. There's even talk of earning a council seat.
Of course you'd side with Shepard. You want someone who's in bed with your kind.
We need the other races, Finch. That's the best way to strengthen humanity.
Fine, Shepard, you're right. You're not one of the Reds. Maybe you never were.
That man is a xenophobe who thinks he can blackmail a Spectre. You should have killed him.
That's not the way I work.
Goodbye, human. It'll be interesting to see what kind of Spectre you turn out to be.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
I've got the voice chat. Hopefully, it's not going through to the stream. My voice should be, but Discord shouldn't.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stock for you, Commander. Enjoy.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that, but you handled it pretty well.
She wasn't the most sympathetic audience.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot. Just wanted to let you know what the response was back home. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Yes, Commander?
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that, but you handled it pretty well.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot. Just wanted to let you know what the response was back home. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
How long till video game developers start putting Amber Turd Easter eggs into
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hulking Edda cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
I'll look into it.
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems. We can't let him go on like this.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed him.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
I might be able to end this without violence.
You serve with him. He might listen to you. But he's already killed 2 Alliance representatives. I trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
some people do videos for that.
But the fact of the matter is, there's people out there that are right.
Well.
Heading out.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I'm going to trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Your pilot can have an Alliance command patrol pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Shepard.
I also think for other people to have fun past the freaking deal around the bus, you know? Really exhausted past the fucking.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I've received some information I thought you'd want to see, Commander. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
I'm happy to look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
We found a connection between the scientists and you. They all worked on a classified project several years ago, on a cruise.
This can't have anything to do with what happened to me on Akuz.
Those Thresher Maws killed dozens of soldiers. If this was more than just an accident, we need to know. Commander, Shepard, what you do with this is up to you. I just thought you'd want to know. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Just lead the way.
You must die!
Perimeter secured.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
Shut up! You don't get to lie. You don't... Shepard? My God. Shepard, is that you?
Corporal Toombs? But I saw you die on a Coos. How did you get here?
They took me, Shepard. The scientists.
You can't prove any of this. This man is delusional.
See, they were running tests on the Thresher Maws. They let those things hit us just to watch and study. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
What did they do to you, Toombs?
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
He was there! You bastard! He knows the truth! They're part of some organization, Cerberus, that runs secret tests like this. They treated me like a lab animal. This man deserves to die, Shepard. For you, for me, for everyone else in the unit. Are you with me?
You're better than this, Toombs. You're not like them.
Don't tell me who I am. You got away with a few scratches and a scary reputation. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years, Shepard. You can't judge me. You don't have the right.
Toombs, if I could have helped you on a Coos, I would have. All I can do is help now. Let me.
Okay. I'm no murderer. They couldn't make me one. Just as long as he goes to trial. Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
Those bastards can't hurt you anymore. Joker, tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander. Message coming in. Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. I'm glad to see you were able to take Dr. Wayne in alive. Now we can put him on trial and get some answers. Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure. Hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday. I hope this helped you find some peace, Commander. Thank you. Fifth Fleet out.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skillian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
I'm on it, Admiral.
Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
probably play some games. That sounds like it's something interesting to do. I've never played D&D.
Three more of these outposts left to clear out? This should be fun. I don't know if I can. Never done it. It sounds like it could be a lot of fun. I've never done any of the D&D stuff.
be a party of 3 with maybe an NPC.
Sounds
It's
like
much
it'd be
like
something cool to do.
Because 3 to 5 is a pretty decent thing for a party. Because you can have a party of 3
Commander,
characters.
urgent message from Alliance
and
Command coming in.
Run a
I'll patch it through.
campaign.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett.
So
from
honestly,
Alliance
I
Command.
don't want to play a
We've got a
role-playing game.
situation here, and you're the only
A
one
role
that
play
can
with
handle it.
Tristan because he gets too stupid.
What
He
do you
wants
need,
to be too
Admiral?
silly with the
There's
role
an
playing.
Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills
That's
is no longer
rude.
responding to our override commands.
Hey, it's
It's gone
true.
rogue.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence.
I mean, I'll
not a
play
true
with
AI.
Tristan just freaking.
not
It's one of those
self-aware.
things that expect
It
him to
can't
just do
access
stuff
any
that's
external
kind of
systems. We didn't do anything
dumb.
illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human
Tristan
can
seems
do
more
that.
like one of the players
you
who
to
would
fight your way through the training ground of the VI
who would
core
play a bard and try to
and
seduce
manually
the dragon.
disable it.
Don't worry, Admiral. I'll take that thing out.
I know Spectres answer the Council, but
And
you're
get the whole
still
party
human.
killed.
You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
See what it's gonna cost then. That's the next thing is to see how much it's going to cost me to do it. If it's going to cost too much, then we're going to put a kibosh on it. AD&D campaign, but you put like the time setting. You placed your AD&D campaign on Earth in like freaking, you know, in like the 12th century or something. You wouldn't have to do any map at all. Doing stuff with the map for the first campaign would be easy. And just set your campaign like on an alternate version of Earth.
Kind of like how there's a Flashpoint in the DC universe.
Yep. It's an alternate universe, Earth, where there's magic. Yes. You know, most of the freaking well-known cities that freaking they're around freaking since ancient times, they're still somewhat around today, they'll still be there. Or well-known cities that are current day or exist in a medieval setting, and technology is literally medieval. But all the cities, big cities, are about the same place. And literally, the only places that are actually freaking have place where people are at are literally like places that are actually cities, large cities like Houston and San Antonio.
Or like Seattle or New York.
Yeah.
That not only have not just a few million, but several million.
But you're doing it in a medieval setting, so they wouldn't have the population wouldn't be as big as they are in frickin' modern day.
So the cities that have like 12 million people would have like 5 or 6 million people instead.
They have like 12 million. I would probably say they probably have just 1.2 million. They'd be like 10% of the population they have right now. Because you're doing a really medieval setting, you don't want your cities way too sprawling to do your campaign in. So like New York City would be like Minso, for instance, with population about the same. Wouldn't you agree, Jesse?
Yeah.
What if it was like some kind of like a medieval idea, but some kind of catastrophe happened, or a virus or something reduced the population substantially, like Black Plague or influenza or something like that.
Basically an outbreak of zombie run? That shit's some nastiness.
What if it was some kind of like a parasitic virus that ended up killing the humans that it infected?
Well, they have those. I'm pretty sure. I know they have some nasty freaking diseases. I think it's one of the reasons why the populations don't get too high. Is you have to deal with stuff like werewolves and there's these plants. What is it? The corpse plant, where they basically turn people into zombies. It's been years since I read the Monsters Manual on those. They are nasty critters that you can encounter. Beholders. Illicid.
Wonder what illicid look like.
Oh, tentacle faces. It kind of looks like the Ood from Doctor Who. And they function a lot like the Ood.
Monsters are the necromancer, like the necromancer dude with the tentacle face.
Campaign to literally do it in like alternate, basically futurist. It's a future Earth where freaking like a virus like you described destroyed civilization, and it's just freaking people rebuilding and they discovered magic. But there's freaking skeletons of the previous freaking human civilization all over the place.
Did you ever read some of those Chronicles of Narnia books?
Narnia.
Like The Lion, the Witch, the Wardrobe?
It's been years. I've got my memory mostly is around like I can remember I don't remember the last book real well at all.
I'm thinking of the very first book. There was they're talking about some magic, and they found what they called the deplorable word, which basically killed everybody except the person that uttered the word. What if that was the cause of something like that was the cause of the death of the previous?
All right, I'll send the boy out and get stuff. It all depends on what the like if you're DMing a game, you could literally be like that's why the world is there, because as a DM you set the world up, and the players are just playing in your world. So if that's what you want your world to be as Dungeon Master, then that's what it is, and the players have to navigate it. And if you have something like a deplorable word, you have to put it in place. You know, there's something like that exists. There's a chance that the players will find it and end up saying it. That's just there's records of it. The only thing I think the only real problem when you roll that I know about when people are role playing for the DM is when because players can, you know, they're playing in your world, but that doesn't mean they're going to stick to the story you're telling. They might sidetrack themselves, wanting to do something else. You said an NPC that has like a quest line for them, and they don't ever interact with that NPC.
Instead of in finding, like, say, the deplorable word, they find something like the word of life and create tons and tons of different kinds of life.
Yeah. Me and Justin were joking around about a character that I was making, I was talking about making for this, a pixie that's an idiot mage, an idiot savant, and if frickin' there's a spell that you can cast involuntarily, if someone frickin' catches you off guard and says, "Wait, what?" and it creates it causes a powerful spell to enact that creates a time loop. That ends in everything gets more and more freaking broken. And if they don't freaking get out of the time loop, basically the world would be destroyed. And it's a time loop. I don't remember the exact, but me and Jeff were giggling off our asses about freaking that character. One of the spells that we were talking about is the spell of deliciousness, where freaking you cast it on a target and they become irresistible. They smell irresistibly delicious to one creature. Now it's called the codfish curse. Basically, they're like Captain Hook, and they have the equivalent of, they have their basically version of that fucking crocodile tail in their ass.
Oliver is not a cousin. Technically, let's say nephew. He's the nephew of the right now. Yeah.
But anything like the players do, if you're DMing, the player should discuss it with you, because you're the one to let the DM's the one to let stuff, some of the stuff that, if it's not in the rule book, then they can discuss it with the dungeon master and say, will you allow this in the campaign? Or how can I go about doing this? This is what I want to do. How do you want me to go about doing it to achieve my goal?
Is it discussed privately or openly with other players?
It typically discussed privately. A lot of that stuff is discussed privately before the campaign starts. With stuff like you discuss with the players what they want to do with what the player wants to do with their character's goal, so the DM can put spot hooks specifically for that character in the story. That way, your DM's familiar with the DM's familiar with the character's background. Like if your character came from a troubled family or was an orphan, the DM can put stuff that leads back to the player's family. If they were an orphan, find their real parents. Stuff like that. Well, plot hooks that involve their character's backstory. One of the reasons I really didn't want to play with when James was like, I was going to see about getting James to play. He didn't want to do anything when I was trying to discuss the possibility of doing plot hooks for his character.
When you talk with the players, you'll do it initially, individually, when they're creating their characters, and then between sessions you'll discuss. And it really depends on if it's something that the person wanting to keep from the party or not. If they don't care if the other party members should, then there's no reason to keep it secret. Yeah.
Yeah. And one of the things
like say if they had a secret ability that doesn't allow any kind of home throw spares to be cast on them.
Oh, it's like to say you have a character that's a changeling. Changelings can shapeshift and change into the thing. But they could be like they don't want the party to know they're a changeling. So they keep that private.
Freezer. Put it back in there. What else is in here?
One of the other things that DMs have to watch out for is making sure that players do not make player knowledge character knowledge, because that's one of the big things is watching out for the whole players using their knowledge that their characters would actually know.
Get the steak and all this stuff. If it goes in the refrigerator, it goes in the refrigerator. If it goes in the freezer, put it in the freezer.
I have two things that I want to do when next time I role play a character. One, I'd like to play a wizard, and the other one, I'd like to play an isekai. I'd like to play an isekai campaign. Or a combination of both. I play my wizard character, and I'm playing with somebody that's an isekai character, which would be cool. Like, oh, you came from this world, now you're here.
Raccoon got another victim.
Which you can do in AD&D. You can be like, well, Jesse, you're now here in the study room. What you gonna do? And the divine entity that plucked you out was nice enough to grant you class knowledge from one class. Or grant you certain boons because for how moved you are, you're suddenly in this world and you have no knowledge whatsoever to find, and no class.
I have no class like normal. No class.
No with shoes on. Open the door so you can get fucking ramen. Your shoes, that should be the last of it, and that way frickin' we can go see. I'm gonna see how much that carnival is. Like, no, I don't bother me. Oh, you don't take too long to fuck, cause the carnival is already fucking late.
Yeah, it's already 8:30.
Yep. Hurry up there, Paige. I'll have to do it tomorrow when I pick him up. I'll let Sarah when you hear the fucking front door thing, and I'll come back and get him in the morning. Different rule books you can look for ideas for what you want to do. Like they have stuff for tabletop for playing superheroes. Rules for basically setting up a character that has superpowers. They have books for playing werewolves or vampires. Well, AD&D has some stuff for playing those things. They don't really have rules for people with superpowers.
What if they were playing vampiric werewolves?
If as a DM, if you want to do vampiric werewolves, you just have to look at both those things and figure out how you're going to run it in your campaign and how you're going to let those characters run it.
You normally not let characters play those races anyway. Usually, if your character gets infected with, becomes a vampire or gets infected with lycanthropy, they would become NPCs. And it'd be time for that person to re-roll. Unless it's far as you come up with a way to save them.
That's typically mostly because there's no rules. They don't really have a lot of rules for doing that, and also a chance to be freaking usually forced through the alignment shift. At least in the case of a werewolf. But again, at the end of the day, the DM as a DM, you are the god of the world. If you want to let your players play as something, you can allow them to play as it.
Well.
There's even a second edition. There's a whole campaign setting playing role-playing dragons. It's Council of Wyrms.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing with like doing stuff like werewolves and vampires and stuff like that is understanding how that's going to change the dynamic of the gameplay for your players, and to make sure you still make the game challenging for them.
Do they have something like werebears?
Yeah, they have werebears.
They have weird dragons.
I mean, you got a splinter. You're now a weird table. On the night of the full moon, you were forcibly turned into a table and cannot do anything. That's funny.
That would be interesting.
Chris has got the disease that turns him into a weird wankster. Do you want your ice cream? No? We already played Earth with a character that is a sentient rock. His name is Chris.
Solid rock.
A sentient wankier.
No.
Rock. He's not only sentient, he's capable of wanking.
No.
He's a sentient wordy stone. That's why he has to rub himself all the time. The fart glider.
Me and Jesse's been discussing for a while how we would run a both flanky in an AD&D campaign.
Yeah, both flankies have prehensile buttholes.
Sam. Who afflictions? While also poisoned. And cursed with the curse of silence. Or cursed with immortality. And all the diseases, all the other afflictions become permanent. What if they had the power of the spleen? Like the Mystery Man spleen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, tankers. I will be invisible. One day I can only be invisible. Nobody's looking at it. Which would be an interesting maneuver. Like, if you're really good at stealth and you have the ability to, if you're invisible, no one's actually freaking looking at you or paying notice your existence.
Or you get cursed with a curse that makes it where you only exist while someone is actively thinking about you.
That is pretty freaking fucked up. That's a horrible card.
If no one's thinking about you, you cease to exist until someone thinks about you again.
And the starting your
One outpost left. I'm
Yeah.
slaughtering death like this.
And make it where the part of the curses where if no one's thought about you for a certain amount of time, some object with your name on it and description on it appears in the world to be found to get people get you a chance to let you out of limbo for a bit.
so you don't exist. Nobody can see you or interact with you, and you're literally like a ghost. But you can only do that as long as someone is capable. At least someone has memories of you. You're at least in a ghost-like state. But if no one remembers you exist, you do not exist. Even though, worse than nobody. The only time you truly stop existing is if nobody knows that you ever existed.
And the object that reminds people you exist is your skull in like a bowling ball.
No, it's even worse. It's a book of dirty limericks all about you.
And they have to do that Limericken song. Or whatever it was. I don't know what it was called. I don't remember what it was called, I should say.
Or basically, it's a book that says it's by you, and it's a bunch of dirty limerick and foul jokes. So when someone finds it, they think you're just...
The title that they would find a porridge.
Yeah. Like, a book called 1001 Recipes for Orc Penis. That made Chris hungry.
Oh. A detailed catalog of oozes and sponges. I can almost make this up.
Bartender of Sun-Kissed Drinks.
Toilet humor for dummies.
And only the person who's cursed is the author, and it's just terrible. Them saying terrible things about the person reading.
That would be great.
And that's like
who was dirty.
And the way a person gets cursed is freaking, if they find a book, it says what I think in the book, the more the book you get inflicted with the curse, the book says what I think about you by unknown. And if you read the book, you get cursed. And the only way to lift the curse is someone destroyed the book. But you yourself cannot destroy the book or refer or speak of your curse at all.
What if it was a goblin that ate the book?
What?
Like a goblin wizard that ate the book?
If it's the
Oh, you're thinking about those Pathfinder goblins that, got their wizards, how they learn spells, because if they can't read, they eat books.
Yeah.
I saw I got confused. I thought that was a D&D character.
No, that's a Pathfinder version of goblins. The Pathfinder goblins are like some of the
really
stupidest goblins.
Yeah. No, normally totally not known to be intelligent, but Pathfinders are dumb even amongst goblins. And besides, the dumb goblin thing is it's more of a bad reputation for goblins.
Well, that was a thought, but I apparently pulled from the wrong world.
Now, the great thing about AD&D is you don't have to run any of the races. Like the all the rules there, the rules and stuff in AD&D or any of these tabletop games are like the Pirates Code of Pirates of the Caribbean. They're just guidelines.
So they are a good start of how to run stuff and how the characters are supposed to work, but it's not set in stone.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons why the idiots are such a problem. Well, it's because when they complain about evil races and races that are inherently evil because the Monsters Manual says they're evil, and there's a reason for that. Basically, because the majority of that race are that alignment. They fall into the evil alignment. It doesn't mean they can't be anything other than evil. It just means that when you're running the campaign world, you know that the majority of encounters that players are going to have with a member of that race are going to be,
Yeah. And if you want to play, if your player wants to play a character of that race, your player has to explain why your character is not evil.
So, like, say, if they were playing a race that was inherently evil, but they were pretending to be evil for survival purposes.
Yeah.
But they were wanting to be.
And the biggest argument they have is like, humans aren't born naturally evil. But you gotta take it and realize in these fantasy worlds, most of these races are created by the gods of their pantheon, and they're created in their god's image. And if their god that created orcs is an evil bastard, then orcs are gonna be evil bastards. Just like
because God's going to establish their culture.
Yeah.
Gods they worship determine their culture, and if the god's an evil god, their culture is going to be pretty freaking messed up.
Yeah. It's not like Earth with gods being fake. For the campaign world, the deities are actually real and can actually do stuff to players if they want.
Yeah, you can actually be smited get smoked by a god. You can piss off a deity and have them actually taking action to get you. Depending on how mad you made the deity and how much effort they're going to put into pushing what is essentially less than an ant stem.
Interesting.
Like in Drow Society, conniving and schemes are freaking, they're expected. So if you do something, if you murder someone, you better not get caught. Because if there's a witness, you and your entire family are going to die. Where they wage wars amongst the houses, they try to obliterate another opposing house in one night with no witnesses. So if there's a witness, the other house is going to get obliterated too.
Yeah, they have a twisted justice system. They don't really care that you wiped out the other deal, but if you got caught, then their twisted justice system says that you have failed the goddess and you must be annihilated type situation. It's fucking weird.
Isn't their alignment lawful evil?
No, I think most of them are chaotic evil. They're not really lawful. They are definitely chaotic. They just pretend to be lawful. They play lip service to lawfulness. They're not lawful.
What if they're chaotic
Every time I hear that stupid shit, it makes me want to drop meteors on the people that say it.
Well, if their laws was they have to have everything chaotic.
But they do abide by the laws of their society pretty strictly. Like, every third-born male has to be sacrificed to the vote. There's action. I just ran over something.
They don't do it because they're upholding the laws. They're doing it because of the punishment inflicted by law for not, doing what they're supposed to do.
Well, that's why they do everything. Is they don't want law freaking coming down and smiting their ass.
Yeah.
I think there's another city in the Underdark that worships another evil god.
There are multiple cities in the Underdark, but yeah, there is another one that is dedicated, another drow city that worships something else, as I recall.
But most drow worship law.
Mm-hmm.
Shepard's been hit! Cameras online.
Shepard is full of shit. What?
I'm gonna get a fucking pin and stick your ass in it. So I can line the bottle of fucking freaking pellets. And then my room won't smell fucking funky.
Putting Chris in a pin is bad. Chris doesn't belong in a pin. It ain't his fault that he wanks everywhere.
Oh.
Oh, so it is your fault. Okay.
Strange. I expected one of these outposts to be the main base of operations for this incursion.
Hold up. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I'd say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
It must be a message from the primary Geth base. We can use the signal to lock onto its location and take them out.
What's up?
Come here, Sarah. Ice cream for the Lancers?
I'm gonna unmute my Discord sound.
Now it gets fun.
Alright.
Top headset with the sun yesterday, so the thing was almost dead. It died on me just now.
Get flipped off, nerd. Know what's there? Nope. Absolutely not. It wasn't a middle finger, it was an asshole. You need to quit chewing on my USB cable, Seraphim.
I'm not chewing on your USB. It's the cat. No.
Nope, it's the rat named Seraphim.
No.
Get it down. I shouldn't have kept behind my TV as well.
Oh. Really? There you go.
Release the chicken! It's like a kraken, but it's a chicken. Where do I? What's the matter for you, fool? What's the matter for you, fool? Give me a soda, fool.
Blue Dr. Pepper.
You can have your flaming hot snot Mountain Dew. Bring the can here.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
We just received your report.
Stand right over
Looks
here.
like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
I feel a little bit spicy.
Cool.
Does it taste good?
Sure.
I don't believe you. And then again, you think poop tastes good, so. That's vile. That is really vile.
What?
That Mountain Dew.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come out. In the first contact,
It tastes like soggy fucking. Basically, what they did with the flaming hot Cheetos, they soaked them in water and added the water to the fucking Mountain Dew. So you got like watered down Mountain Dew with soggy Cheetos in it.
I'll share from us, Levitt, then.
Yeah, he says it tastes good.
Well, you have something to let him drink. So you can stay out of your drinks. You drink that flaming hot soda.
It tastes like literally like
What
they
makes
put
this
a half
uncomfortable?
cup of water in the Mountain Dew, and probably about 2 tablespoons of fucking flaming hot, soggy flaming hot Cheetos in it.
A 20-kiloton tactical fuel about equal to the
That shit was vile.
If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
Huh?
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know.
And it didn't slap your taste buds. It tastes like soggy, watered down Mountain Dew Cheetos. It ain't got no flavor. It ain't got no spice.
I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from
It just
Turian
tastes
space.
vile and
How did it
revolting.
get there?
I don't know. It's possible.
I've tasted flat sodas that tasted better than that crap.
Possibly got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
I've tasted sodas where someone accidentally put their cigarette ashes in it.
I appreciate that, Commander.
That tasted better than that. As a matter of fact, cigarette ashes probably would make that taste better. Because at least it would have some taste. Wet cat. And I know how we make syrup and sodas go further. We get a bunch of empty bottles for sodas, and we pour a third of the soda into each bottle, and then we fill the rest of it water. Yeah, fill the rest of it water.
That's one way of doing it.
And he likes that watered down. Oh, we gotta put some soggy Cheetos in it as well. That would really set him off. He'd be like, yes, this stuff is the best ever. The lumps make it the best part. Go bite him. Go bite him. He's got a mouse in his pocket. He'll give it to you if you bite him enough. Huh? Baloney. How is it for your torture? You just over there acting because I said it's revolting. You'd already said it tastes yummy. It tastes so yummy.
Yeah, freaking just it's like he can like it.
Yeah, I'm saying she's over pretending like it's torture now, and just because I said it would taste revolting.
That's because he likes you and wants your acceptance.
He cannot have my acceptance. I don't accept anything that is human. Quit trying to steal the kitty cat goodies. You're not going to get the thing open, and I'm not going to open it for you, no matter how cute you try to act. That's a little fucking turd. She starts nuzzling me when I try to move my head. She grabs my head so I can't fucking get away from her. You know, I can reach out and grab beside my head with her paw. Fucking cat. She's like, you will accept my lovings? You have no choice. Did you finish your soda, Soggy Cheeto boy? Yeah, whoever thought of that idea for Mountain Dew flavor needs to be shot out of a cannon into the sun. Quit, cat. You looking at the ingredients? The ingredients are Mountain Dew, water, and Soggy Cheetos. That's the ingredient. don't know how to read the ingredients, then do you? Yeah, it's on there. Soggy Cheetos. Well, here, I'll read it
That's
to
the
you.
source of the signal.
This smells.
I agree. Your probe didn't crash. It was moved here.
Look right here. Huh, see? Ingredients. Mountain Dew. 1 part Mountain Dew, 3 parts water, mixed with soggy Cheetos and hate.
There's a nuclear weapon down there.
Well, what's so
We
hard
can't
to
abandon
understand?
it. Just stay on guard.
Right.
Has the regular Mountain Dew ingredients and other stuff.
Nope. Boy, just drink your soda. You like it. We know you like it. You don't have to say you don't like it just because I don't like it.
That's the way you like it. Uh-huh.
Yeah, he likes it with all the soggy Cheetos in it. Quit goofing off.
That was a detonator. Someone just screwed us.
Shepard, at last.
You have me at a disadvantage.
My name is Ilanos Haliat. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe.
I don't study the internal politics of pirate bands.
The strongest leads. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
We'll find a way out of here.
I rather doubt that. Goodbye, Shepard.
Orders, Commander.
We've got air and light, and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
Oh, so you need to, put a key in a glass so you can retaste the soggy Cheetos? And go enjoy your
Just lead the way.
reconstituted soggy Cheetos.
An Earl Grey tea.
Earl Grey pea.
looks like I've had people come and go and, since I've been streaming.
Right.
Tonight. Some even have left, chatted in my chat. Not all of them, but some of them have.
Only person I've seen chat is this Joe Jack 12. And that weirdo Ganondorf Zed. Very weird person.
Yeah.
Always kidnapping that Princess Zelda person.
Well, there's a quick link I could trigger a Nightbot to post something by hitting a button on my stream deck. But I know that not everybody would be interested in that particular link.
Up. Join your live stream.
I think he muted Discord again. I heard him saying stuff, but I didn't hear it on the stream, but I didn't hear him in Discord.
I forgot to press my Twitch Discord, my push to talk Discord thing. There's I got a stream deck that I've been using with this stuff that I pressed a simple button on it and triggered Nightbot to do a link post. So I've been thinking about setting up a few more of them.
know it's there. I do not miss fucking around on those damn planet snap things.
You don't messing around with what?
I don't miss running around in that vehicle on planets. Not one bit.
Yeah.
Well, with the legendary,
it's as bad as the SRBs and fucking Elite Dangerous.
Well, at least with the legendary version of Mass Effect, they allow controller use on PC. So they're not as bad to steer in the legendary edition than they are in the original version of the game.
Oh, they were pretty bad to steer in the fucking original version. Yeah, with the fucking, even with controller on fucking on like the old PlayStation deal material. Those things were annoying.
Don't get me wrong, I still think that they're annoying, but they're easier to control with a.
Yeah, they're way easier to control with the game control than with the trying to do it on keyboard.
It's a lot easier to control with like a Xbox game controller than a keyboard and mouse.
Very much easier.
Wrong kitty cat. Rub the other one's belly. Just grab her, turn her over, and start rubbing on her belly until she eats you alive.
Are you still in the first game of the thing? Because it's just a legendary edition, so I don't know which.
So the legendary version has all three Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 a part of it.
Yeah, I gathered that. I was just wondering if you were still in the story for Mass Effect 1.
He's in the story.
Yes, I'm still in the story for Mass Effect 1.
That's what I thought. Because the damn freaking rover, I think, in the second game was even worse than the first game.
Yeah, the one in the first game wasn't as bad as the second. You're going to eat the big Legos, I guess. If you're that hungry, go for it. Then why do you want to eat the big Legos?
Seraphim wants to eat a Lego? Is that what I'm
Yep.
hearing?
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. He wanted to eat the big Legos.
Why?
Oh, cool. A free copy of Far Cry 4.
Yeah,
Nice.
Far Cry 4 is good. I liked it. I grabbed it.
The best ending is if you just don't play the game.
Yeah,
Then you get the best
exactly.
ending.
Yep, the best ending is to not play the game.
I've never played any of the Far Cry myself.
The best ending to Far Cry 5 is to not turn the game on.
Well, I'm sensing a pattern with it.
Far Cry 4, at least you turn the game on and sit through the intro stuff and just keep sitting and wait until you get the good ending. But the only good ending for Far Cry 5 is to just not turn the game on at all. Just pretend you played it.
Yeah, well, that's one of those let's not say we did.
Yeah. And the best ending is if you don't buy the game.
I'm trying. Freaking that's. Now I'm pretty sure freaking freaking what was it? The second Far Cry game was pretty good. They actually had a good ending.
The Far Cry Primal, which doesn't have a PC port, was actually pretty good.
Well, I know some people that actually enjoyed the Far Cry games.
I enjoyed Far Cry 4. The Far Cry 3 ain't that great, but Far Cry 4 was pretty fun, even with the endings being kind of suck. It's just a matter of, do you really care about the people of that country or not? And if you do, then the best ending is to do the secret ending at the beginning of the game. If you don't, well, you might as well, organize you choose between making people religious zealots, child soldiers, or drug dealers and shit. Or no, religious zealots or drug dealers with child soldiers. That was your two endings.
Yeah, the other ending was the secret ending, which was better. Yeah, the freaking Far Cry 4 had the equivalent of freaking
The Far Cry 4,
voting Democrat or Republican, and either one of them's gonna work out good.
the Far Cry 4 had the best ending, and it was the "I'm not going to get involved in your country's political bullshit" ending. Not Far Cry Primal. What was the name of that other Far Cry? Far Cry Primal isn't bad. That's the one that's like set in prehistoric era. But there's another Far Cry.
Eat this!
Far Cry Instincts is the one I was thinking about.
Yeah, I've never played those games, so I wouldn't know. you ever play any of those, other than Death Trap, did you ever play any of those Van Helsing games?
Yeah, I remember starting one up and playing the first one a little bit. I didn't get very far into it. They were pretty fun. I just, I just didn't play very long.
We got a bunch of Warhammer games on sale at the moment.
Those seem interesting to play.
I have Warhammer. Which one? I have.
Well, I didn't realize there were so many freaking Warhammer video games. There's a shit ton.
Really?
I have Vermintide 2. I have. Where is it? Warhammer 40k Inquisitor. And I thought I had Deathwing. Where's Deathwing at? It might not have Warhammer in it. Yeah, Space Hulk Deathwing. I thought I had that installed. That's actually a pretty fun little game. You can get a couple people playing. Hell, it's not a bad price. 7 something for the Deathwing Enhanced Edition. Quit, cat. Yeah, they're having their skulls for the Skull Throne event, which generally involves a sale and a bunch of. Hell, the World of Tanks even has something going on for the 40k, and it's basically the customization pack and theme pack, which basically, gives you Warhammer 40k looking tanks. It'd be hilarious though if they had actually added some Warhammer 40k tanks to the World of Tanks.
But wouldn't that be horribly unbalanced?
Well, they could balance it, I think.
Whack them with the Nerf stick?
Yeah, they'd have to.
Well, they have to use the Nerf cannon on fucking 40k.
Running around with a Bane blade and just, whack, destroy the people. What they'd really do mainly is they'd have to swap out, fucking overpowered bolters, meltas, and shit like that with, more conventional weapons.
Didn't Warhammer 40k have that rat fork people in it?
No, that's Warhammer fantasy. For Vermintide and Vermintide 2. I have Vermintide 2. That's a co-op playing Warhammer game too. It's actually kind of fun. Get down from there, you stupid cat.
Empty.
Everything's shut down. Only basic life support is running.
Oh, there's a new update coming to Vermintide 2. Chaos Waste. What, cat?
Hear that? We're not alone. That was no accident. The whole place could be a trap.
Huh, Christian has Vermintide 2. I might reinstall it and see if he wants to play it sometime.
I'll have to clear out some space on my hard drive before I could download it.
Yeah, Vermintide, that's one of the reasons why it's not installed currently on mine. It is a huge fucking file.
That machine's keeping him alive.
No brain activity. He's dead. His body is nothing but an empty shell.
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
Your call, Shepard. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain. Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's
You already
nothing more
opened
we
that
can
container
do
back
for him.
here?
He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Get murdered, nerd.
It wasn't easy, but that was the right thing to do.
Well, they've certainly done some interesting things.
Oh, Vermintide 2 is only $6 apparently. Apparently their content bundle thing is $64% off to get the various DLC and a couple of the cosmetic DLCs as well. And there's like Twitch integration with Vermintide too, as I recall. Where your chat can vote to help or hurt you.
It's we're referencing the Vermintide game.
Yeah, Vermintide 2. It's currently $6 for the base game.
I think I have it, but I'm not positive.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Well, they know about the stonewalling you've had from the Council.
Festival of Skulls.
And what do they think?
They're on your side. They're pissed about the resistance we're getting, especially from our side. I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Another L2 flare-up.
Anything I can do?
No, Commander, it'll settle down. It's rough sometimes, but they spike higher than a lot of L3s. Except for you, of course. Besides, I fared a lot better than some after Kinetics was through.
I haven't heard anything about Kinetics in a while.
Yeah, they quietly disappeared. Broke up into a bunch of little corps after they botched the training on Jump Zero. After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Quit, cat. Freaking butthole.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and Ezo. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Kinetics kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
I'm sure Kinetics did what they thought was best.
It wasn't best for us. They brought in an ex-military Turian named Commander Vernus. A real hard-ass. He basically had a free pass to break us if it would turn out a decent biotic. Kind of spiraled from there.
This is interesting.
Did he ever face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, it was under the table. The less said, the better. Anyway, this is ancient stuff. I walked it off a long time ago. I should get back to my duties, Commander. We're here to make history, not rehash it.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni. Seems like a sweet girl. Easy on the eyes. I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Any intentions there, Lieutenant?
No, Commander. Just art appreciation.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Let's see what Dr. Tassoni has to say.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
Has your opinion changed at all?
It has. I have been watching you and your crew. It has taught me a lot about your species. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what happened on Akuz. The fact that you survived shows a remarkable strength.
Why are you so interested in me?
I wanted to know more about you. To understand what made you into the man you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Are you sure you're interested in me? Or is it my visions of the Protheans?
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Chief Williams.
I care about Ash. A lot.
I thought so. Still, I feel as if there is also some attraction between us, Shepard.
You're right. There is something between us.
I knew it, and I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you? We have only known each other a short time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
These things never make sense. They just happen, and we get swept up in the storm.
You make it sound so chaotic, so dangerous.
Don't tell me a little danger puts you off.
This is all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. You. I need some time.
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about something else for now.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard. I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Thought there might have been another dialogue to have after that one.
Down, cat.
What is the cat doing this time?
Eating spider webs.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I'll bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
So what was it?
Both, actually. But it took us a while to figure that out.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
What did you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation, to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threatened? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up when he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes, walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. They wouldn't listen.
Well, it's not worth the risk. You pursue the vessel and disable it. That's the best choice.
They sent the military after him, but he got away just the same. Yes, they did. I went to Patton and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
If you don't care about the fate of those hostages, then you're no better than he is. You're just a terrorist with a badge.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It doesn't make it any easier, but I see your point. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes. A meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
It sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well,
Been so
there
long
are
since I
some
played
laws
Mass
that
Effect.
even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You trying to make me cry, Shepard? I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an
Get
oath
down,
to
cat.
my father's father. I swore to
Get the
recover
cat
my
off the
family's
TV.
battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. But it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine. Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Taun Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people. He's got several bases where he stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system.
This is loyalty
But
mission,
Commander,
I think.
I want to be there when you find him.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Yeah, I played the first game, and I got to almost the end of the second game. The second game really annoyed me. Then I heard about the bullshit with the end of the third game. I'm like, you know what? I'm not. How they did that the different endings were just different color palettes for your ending. I think
They
they fixed
apparently,
that.
yeah, they have eventually fixed that.
You know the worst part about living in the computer age is it's hard to avoid spoilers.
Yeah.
If it's like a popular game, and then you fuck around on social media. I hate forgetting my passwords. Ha ha ha! There is no cat in this image. I share.
Mapping out where the walls will go. said I'm mapping out where the walls will go.
Oh, before I go, you said you're serving with Commander Shepard now? We saw him on the news here. He's cute. Later, sis.
Tell me you didn't hear that.
Your sister, I assume?
Until I get home and kill her. That's Sarah, the youngest. Surprised to see you here, sir. Thought you'd be chatting up what's her name? T'Soni?
Liara. Why would you think that?
Scuttlebutt says you got a bit of a thing for her. I could understand why. The crew's off limits with the regs against fraternization. And at least she looks like a woman.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build the walls, and then once the walls are fully built, I'll come in and put
You think I'm
adjuvant
interested
crack
in Liara because she's the only one
shit
I'm
when I'm
allowed to
doing the
date?
finishing touches.
So you are interested in her. Of course, it could be politics. Alien diplomat's daughter, us under orders to make nice with the bug-eyed monsters. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on Family Mail.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized, but he never made it above serviceman 3rd class. He was real proud when I made chief. First thing he did was salute.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be, able to raise kids while Dad's away on a 6-month cruise. She has a degree in planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to see new worlds. She gave up her career to raise us, though.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
Where did you grow up?
All over. We transferred a half a dozen times before I finished grade school. You go where personnel command sends you, right? I guess that's why I'm so tight with my sisters. We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
After helping raise them, your sisters still talk to you? Amazing.
Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen Hellwire away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
Sounds like that situation didn't last.
Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed. She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
Why didn't you tell the police?
She said it wouldn't solve the real problem, and she and Mike would both become household names. It was a small colony. I said it was her call to make, that we should let her do it her way. Mom was pretty pissed about that.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird. Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
So, what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand-to-hand.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird. Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like I was going to Earth or something. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Your sister's something else. But you didn't mention your father at all. Was he on deployment?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff. Just don't spread it around. Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though. So behave.
I thought you said he was dead.
You know, from heaven, wherever that is. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
You know that old saw, there's never an atheist in a foxhole? I've been in a lot of foxholes.
Yeah, I guess you have. I've met a few people who are really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez. Hello, have you people looked out the window? How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something? I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
I don't think she's used to teasing, good-natured or otherwise.
Aw, no fun, Skipper. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
It'll take years to decipher and analyze the data.
Maybe even decades, but it's worth the time. This information will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard. Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later. Hey, Shepard. You need something?
I should go.
See you later.
I want to zoom a little bit for you so you can look and see what you think of how the walls are being laid out, Andrea. Do you think they're far enough out from the actual main structure and they're going to be wide enough? Hello?
Hello?
I was asking Andrea to come to look at the stream and tell me what she thinks about the wall layout that I'm currently working on.
Well, I will guess I'll go open Creativerse when I finish this thingy on,
Well, I got it on screen. So you can look at the screen. You think the walls are too close, or are they good?
I mean, I think that's good if you're not having any structures inside. For like the final wall of the fence, if you're like planning like doing a town outward, but freaking otherwise,
No.
yeah, that should be good. What's that thing in the back? It looks like a gazebo.
Oh, that is something I'm actually kind of proud of how it turned out looking. It is a gazebo.
Yeah, it looks nice. It's like a nice little back garden. So considering it's like a floating castle, I would think you wouldn't really need walls.
I know, but the walls are actually going to put in, then they're going to have like, once they're actually built, I'm going to put cracks in them, and they're going to be just like floating sections of wall. Once it's all said and done.
Alright.
Or basically the whole castle was lifted off, and during the lifting process, the walls broke and shit. I wish making this volcanic wasteland over here would have increased the actual ambient temperature in this area, so that it isn't like 35 degrees up here at the castle.
They they've been needing for a while to add some shit freaking
There's
just
no escape this time, Doctor.
the biomes.
I'd harvest your organs first.
I want to make custom biomes and freaking thingies so that I can have my underground ice freaking palace.
Don't let him do this to me.
We'll take him in. Drop him off with the military.
But we have him. We can't let him get away. Not again.
If he dies, we'll never know what he's been up to or how he did it. We'll take him in.
Deny me the ability to make ice palace. Biased.
Okay. You're right. You're a very lucky Solarian. You owe the commander your life.
Oh, thank you so very much.
7 degrees up top.
And so he dies anyway. What was the point of that?
You can't predict how people will act, Garrus. But you can control how you'll respond. In the end, that's what really matters.
Yeah. I don't think I ever met anyone like you, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call. The Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
stirring and interesting challenge. Andrea, when was the last time you played Elite Dangerous?
Oh, wow, back.
Did you ever try Odyssey out?
Try what?
Elite Dangerous Odyssey.
No, I haven't played that. I haven't tried the new DLC thing.
So it's probably been at least a year, maybe a year and a half at least since you played last.
Yeah. I gotta like re-get used to freaking the how the controls and shit work.
One thing that they did with Odyssey that I thought was kind of cool was you can actually go into SRVs, and there's two types of SRVs now.
Neat.
And one of the SRV can support 2 people inside of it.
There's the wreckage.
There's
The signal must be
certainly
coming from there.
some interesting possibilities
Shepard,
with
I've got a bad feeling
what
about
they've
this.
done with it, but at the same time,
Yeah, it's a trap!
I'm not sure exactly how well some of the stuff would work.
Just lead the way.
This is the place.
Ooh, stretchy.
My armor's here somewhere.
I'd like to be able to get finances to get another fucking HOTAS. Play Elite Dangerous Swift.
I've got to spend some time recalibrating my HOTAS when I use it again. It was fun using it.
It was real fun for fun presentation. Pedals.
Some of the ships that get really dangerous, they're out of the floor to sea. But I just remember that. Back down in Conda and the Corvette and the Corvette. Some of those ships, I don't remember all of them.
I did not want to do that.
What happened?
I put something down. Can you pick that up? Why does it feel like my controls are fucking warped? Yes, reset to defaults because it feels like my fucking controls are wonky. Okay, there. Uh-huh. Take that! Ha! Fly! Goat! Fly! Ah, you will not be protected by that block. I will grab all blocks that will protect me from flinging you into the oblivion. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Fly! No, you're not going to land in the lava. No, he's going to land on the ground. Take that. Where'd he go? Maybe they should make a freaking like a football field thing, type thingy, and we can play freaking monster ball. And just hunting monsters around as a goal. Monster juggling!
This is the place. My armor's here somewhere.
Right. What? I didn't realize I got kicked out of Discord. No wonder I couldn't hear anybody. I was hearing people through fake stream.
Ooh, new bundles. Ooh, new stained glass windows. That's it.
Oh, I got all the ones.
I like these. Do you have the spooky bundle for your SDs? Or the Richie Pixie one?
Yeah, the Richie Pixie one. Sure.
Because I got enough to get one of the packs. The Western Starter Pack or the frickin' spooky.
You're talking about the ones that give you basically just blocks, not the actual recipe. The block pack. I have the recipe pack for the Richie Pixie. I think the Western one actually gives you the recipes, though. I can't be sure without looking at it.
I had to look at it because freaking the spooky one looks cool. But didn't have any recipes with it.
Actually, I think the recipes are completely unlocked already for the Riveling Room, the spooky. I mean, not the spooky, but the Western one. Those recipes are like default ones that you can just get. The Ritzy Pigsy is
My ancestors ever
I've got the recipes for Ritzy Pixie. I was looking at the spooky one. I don't think I have the recipes.
the medieval accessories bundle is the one you want that gives you the well, no, that's just like hay bundles and stuff. I think the Western one might actually just be default unlocked stuff.
Yeah, the only recipe bundle I don't have is the Galactic Gamer.
Yeah, I have all of them.
I guess I'll get something with that I can afford of one of the character customizations ones. I can afford some of them. But I'm not changing my weapon because I like having the freaking scythe and the Thanos gauntlet because they're just fucking cool.
Yeah.
And I actually like my witch's hat. Actually, let's go see.
I gotta go take a... Oh. So what do you think of this little gatehouse with the portcullis and the drawbridge?
It looks good. I'm gonna go character customization real quick.
Hey, doofus. Come here. Not a big issue, huh?
No, no.
Hey.
I think one of the things I actually like about the freaking thing is that a lot of the parts that they have for customizing your character do work together.
Yeah.
I decided to get character customization thingy.
Nice.
I like my ghosts, and I got a whole theme going for my thingy. See, I changed my head. I think I had the same head you do. Just color's different.
Yeah.
What if I'm using which leg you using? You're using the. Are you using the whole body?
I think so.
Alright, Thanos glove.
Oh, I'm using different arms, I think.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to
Yeah,
get a
that's
sense
like
of where
the
the crew's
fantasy
at.
arm. Just that one arm.
Thoughts?
And
I've wasted enough of your time.
the
for
other
now,
arm, I think,
We'll have
is
time
the
for
Boba
personal
Fett inspired
debriefings
one.
later.
Yeah,
We'll talk
it's a
another
bounty
time.
hunter
Commander?
glove. The first fantasy arms, and then the legs, chest, and head of the one thing.
See, some of the outfit thingies, the one I don't like about them is just you can't change the color.
Yeah.
Like the frost trog. You can change the one with the frost trog. I like that one better. fact they have fucking banners.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the moon. First moon.
So what do you think? How the wall's looking so far?
Looking good. This is the gatehouse, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Get over in here real quick. Alright, you need a few holes in the roof here for murder holes. Right in here. You need the murder holes for dumping the oil in the roof there. And make sure you put a few periodically out on the wall. For dumping for arrow slits and such.
Yeah. Well, I'm just getting the walls built, then I'll go in and decorate. I'm probably going to redo the castanelian things if you're on the top, whatever how that word is, and for a little bit more artistic style with a different block. I'm just right now like lining it out.
Wish you could like customize the banner.
Paint it?
Maybe you can paint it. Try to remember how to fucking do that. Remember how you bring up the freaking menu?
Left control.
Well, I got left control, but had a thing that brought up a picture where you can do more detailed thingy.
That'd be like the palette once you, which is like period or something.
Oh, color palette. Sorry. Woo! How's that?
In the inventory button right now. Damn it, I wasn't trying to pick it up. Damn thing.
It gives me like one square, one block pulled out from the murder hole.
I think I'm gonna leave it with the 2 by 2. I think I like the.
Aha.
Oh, that banner looks pretty cool. I like it.
Oh. Ooh, bridge. Yes. We need that. And then we go. And then we do this. Oop, no. Like that.
Yeah. And it's full of toxic stuff, and they get locked in and have to die to the toxic waste poured down through the top.
Oh, that's good. There. Go do that one. Aha!
Cool.
I tried to change their color so they match. There.
Watch out, he's gonna wank.
Oops.
I'm thinking I might actually fill in the areas that are currently open with like wasteland type stuff, where like the only the stuff that's maintained garden wise is the little garden over there. I don't know yet. I'm wondering if I could create like a pool of lava that pours down into the basins down there that would stay, lava.
There we go. Aha!
Quit!
Jesse.
What? Where? What?
I'm in here. I placed it down to look at it.
Oh, nice. But that thing makes more cold.
Yeah, it makes more cold. I know. It's already cold. Those are something for aesthetic properties.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking that we could do like a little wasteland, and that would make like good little like evil geyser thing out there in the wasteland between the garden areas.
Oh, you can also do stuff like that underneath of it. Freaking, that's how it's floating.
Yeah.
You go to the top of the tower and you put like one up there instead of beacons. That little flat part of the tower and go bink, bink, boing. Nice. I was eyeballing items might work. Right. Oh no, I'm looking for decorations that might be able to be freaking utilized.
I might actually be going to create another 2 buildings over in the corners over here on this end for like a barrack.
What, little boy?
And a blacksmithy.
Also, I wanted to tell you my story, how it ends. Or a basic presentation of it.
Yes.
Want to hear it now or later?
You can go ahead.
Story, like, story is called the birth of a demon in it.
I mean, Christopher.
And you'll see why in the ending of it. And it deals with, like, PTSD, horrible insanity. basically
Deals with dealing with Christophers and Seraphins? Yes, that makes sense.
There's nothing more serious than having to deal with a stink monster and a poop monster.
a cult, like, their rituals.
You're good to go.
Oh, more like Seraphins, yes.
Terrifying. 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 Visions of stink monsters named Chris that wank on them.
Oh, yes, yes,
Having
yes.
dreams of stuff. I'm basically having dreams of, like, chaos and bloodshed. Towards the end of the story, all,
Zoom time.
Thank you.
Well, we need to lock him up. He's having visions of bloodshed and chaos. We need to lock him in the insane asylum.
people,
Yep, yep.
like, dream. And they only
Yeah, your story. I'm allergic to your story.
You actually, what it is, you're allergic to his slow rate of selling stuff and constantly repeating the same kind of stuff.
Yes, yes, yes. Very, very legit.
They get decapitated, they're still gone.
Alright, what did I do? Alright. Hit 3.
And there was like this woman that was impregnated.
Oh, yeah, he's a pervert.
Yeah, pervert.
Pervert.
Yeah.
good to go.
definitely, this is what we're doing. It might take me a while to repaint everything, but, you know.
Just now the palette changes different colors. Like literally, you can paint all the grass here some freaking weird freaking color too. If you wanted to.
I think we'll just leave the grass normal.
No, I'm just saying that's one of the things we did. Like painting the flowers different colors.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that looks nice.
You should see what it does when you use Evo.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try that. Well, I think it looks cool.
Well, you might want to do something with the wood parts. You might want to do the black thing and then maybe do a different color palette for the wood.
Kept getting worse as we did.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.